Upload speed's pretty good today. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back to Halo Pals. This stream is brought to you by Mojo Coconut Water. They're not an affiliate of my channel. I just fucking love it. It's so good. Seriously? No joke. All right? I am partial owner in this company, okay? I think I own 1,000 shares. It's a penny stock, all right? This is not financial advice. This is only like 50. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Why take my word for it? I redid my display. Oh no. Okay, it'll still work. Okay, cool. All right, well, here's what we're about to do. We're about to look up Mojo stock price. What is it called? It starts with an F, right? I don't know. We'll find out. 70 cents! It's summertime, dude. I should have bought more stock. It's summertime and the living's easy. Dude, let's go, bro. All right, look, here's the deal. I bought this. I bought most of my shares at 77 cents. Okay, hold on a second. Fidelity. Fidelity. I knew it started with an F. We're going to log into my Fidelity. I'm going to show you guys. Hopefully, although maybe that's a bad idea. Nah, you know what? That's probably a bad idea. I'm not going to log into my Fidelity. But what we're going to do is we're just going to look at this beautiful price. I need to hold on. All right, this might be a bad idea. I have the other monitor stacked up above this monitor. And now, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Don't worry, dude. I got another one right here in the chamber. It's full. Look at this. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's more. Here's two more. Yeah, I have a collection of these. Here's two more. Here's two more. I can't even hold them all. I can't even hold all of them. All right, you know what? It's time. That's about 4 days. I have a problem. I do. I have a problem, man. Literally, okay, it's 70 cents. These cost $1.19. And you can go to Amazon, you can buy them on Amazon. Because the only store I've ever been able to find them in is at Food Lion. Mojo. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So it's a pack of 12 for $15. I'm not joking. It's because it's in a can. It's so good, dude. I can't just drink one of them. Like, I have to have two at least. And I drink it all at once. It's the most refreshing drink ever. And look at, dude, electrolytes, vitamin B and C, super hydration, not just hydration, super hydration for skin and body. Keto and paleo, you're in keto, no problem. You're a paleo guy, no problem. There's zero fat or cholesterol. It's also vegan. Did you know that? It's also gluten-free. There's no preservatives. It's eco-friendly and renewable, and there's no sugar added. Although that's bullshit. There's literally 1 gram of added sugar. Come on, man. They're lying to you right on the can. I don't even care, though, because it's good. Oh. There goes 1.5 shares. These are $1.19. So look, I was buying so many of these. I was buying so many of them. I'm like, what is this company? Maybe I can just order a pallet of them at once and get them wholesale, and then I'll sell them, like at races and stuff, you know. And then I'll just have an endless supply of coconut water, Mojo coconut water. Ow. And yeah, dude. I'm still trying to do that. It's so good. Where was I going with that, though? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. I looked up the company. I looked up the company because I wanted to buy wholesale, and then, so it's so funny. Let's go here. I'm not gonna dox this guy. There's only 2 of you watching, or it's probably 1, because I think I count as a viewer. Products. This is what's so funny. Okay, so I go to their website. I'm like, oh, okay, here, blah 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 blah, and I'm thinking it's a small company. I didn't think they'd be publicly traded, right? But I'm like, all right, who do I contact to order this? The boy Glenn Simpson. He's the chairman and the CEO of Equator Beverage Company. His phone number's here, and his email. I've been emailing him. He has no time for me. This guy hits you with the 1-word response emails, bro. And like, I'm just trying to buy your product, dude. He's like, so I'm like, yo, can I get an Amazon affiliate link? Because I can like all my posts. I'm like, dude, I will shill for this stuff. I love it. And I own the stock. So selling more of this only benefits my portfolio in the long run. I want to see this company succeed. Not just because of my stock, because it's freaking delicious stuff, dude. And so I reach out to him, and we've been chatting here and there. And he's got too much going on. We have a funny joke. Me and my friends were like, he's the only one that works there. And that's why he won't respond to me. I'm like, dude, you have a loyal customer that is like asking you. I asked them for marketing material. I have permission to market for them. I'm not sponsored. They have no money to give me. And I couldn't get free product to sell either. Not sell, but to promote. Because what I wanted to do, one of the ideas I had, and I asked him about this, because, dude, I'm crazy. I will go to the store and I buy so much of this at a time. The people, like the cashier is always like, dang, you like this coconut water? I'm like, it's delicious. I'll give them a free one. And I'll just give all the cashiers free ones if they want them. And so I like handing them out. I've got my friends into it. I've got my family into it. It's freaking delicious, man. I looked into selling it on my own, buying it wholesale. But the problem with that is there's like the margin is too small. And so the only people that could really make money selling it through Amazon or like drop shipping like that, not drop shipping, but shipping like that is the distributor themselves, which is Equator Beverage Company. So anyway, yeah, I don't know where I'm at with that. I have permission to market for them. So one of the things I want to do, maybe we'll do that right now real quick. I want to create, I have another YouTube channel. It's called Mojo Jack. I haven't started posting it to it yet, but it's not really going to be gaming related content, which is why I made a separate YouTube channel, because there's a lot of stuff I want to get into with AI, image generation and video generation, scripting, motion capture, like all these ideas I have. I want to make some like kid stories for my son and like cool things like that. So anyway, one of the things I want to start doing is making cool like AI coconut water commercials for Mojo. And I got permission from the guy to do so. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. So my I guess my plan right now is just to keep buying their stock. And then yeah. Wow. It's summertime, man. In 6 months it's up 15%. So look, I bought it around here last year. And then it went like this because it was the winter. Look, this is when the stock price started going down. It went up a little bit in October, which is kind of funny, but I think we had a warm October, if I remember correctly, and then boom, November, and then it was just in a decline all through the spring, and now that we are starting up again, boom, that's cool. All right, let me take a picture of this real quick. I'm going to send it to my uncle. Because he likes investing also. Excuse me. Lord have mercy. All right. Excuse me. I just ate lunch. All right. New project. See, I don't have the pro version. Well, I have the pro. I don't have the ultra version of this, which I would need in order to do. That's right. So I tried to do this a while ago, but I couldn't because I need. I threw all of them away. I need it to be able to reference this can. Because, like, the idea that I have is essentially, like, we'll go back here. This is where I started. This is what I started with. Was this guy. What did we name him? We named him Jack. And here's the sequences. But you see how many times you have to try? This is where VO3, it's just not quite there. It's better, and it's good to start learning how to do the prompts. But my idea for this video is essentially that this guy, he walks up on the, he's on this desert island. Look at that. That looks real. So this was a great starting scene. The problem is it doesn't keep the character the same. Because this is the first one I did, and then I was like, okay, well, now let's have him find a coconut water or a coconut. And then what I was gonna have in the video is like he's gonna find the coconut, and he like picks it up, and then this genie comes out of the coconut, like this coconut water genie, right? And then the coconut water genie cracks open a mojo and dumps it all over the guy, and so there's this giant wave of water over the guy, and then when it the camera, it kind of gets like not distorted, like what's the word I'm looking for, like you can't see the environment because of the water, and you can't see the man either. It's just a huge splash for like a couple frames, and then when the water's done, he's dry, and he's all good, and he's like kind of like dazed and confused, like zoomed in on his face, and he's kind of like, what's going on? And then you hear someone go, "Hey, Jack, you all right, mate?" And then he's like, "Yeah." And then he like looks over, and then he looks down at his hand, and he's holding his Mojo coconut water, and then he just takes another sip of it, and then that's the commercial. I thought that was pretty good. I think it's pretty good, but dude, you look at this. It just, you can't keep continuity. So I was able to get it here, from here to here, and that's kind of it. That's kind of it. And so what they teach you, like, look, here, I think this is the one he turns into an Asian guy. Oh, no, that's the hammer. This is called hallucinating. And then this one, he just, like, dumps it on his face. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, that's not bad, but it's not the same character, right? And then in this one, he's, like, now he's a completely different guy again. One of these, he turns into an Asian man, and it's hilarious. Is it this one? Yeah, maybe he's not Asian. I don't know what he is, but it's not the same guy. See, and you're kind of just like, it's like a slot machine. So here we have the same guy again. And, oh, okay, so boom. This is actually not a bad one. So what you can do is you can go here. You go add to scene. And then you go back to here. And you go add to scene. Yep. Yep. Perfect. And then what you'll have. And he's like, oh, coconut water. And then what we'll do is we'll jump to So one thing I'm also gonna have to do probably is one thing I'm probably gonna have to do is utilize 11 Labs to make up the sound effects for the background. 11 Labs is cool. I don't think I've used 11 Labs since I got this new PC. Hume. No, I want 11 Labs, bro. Yo, where'd it go? Why did... Oh, come on, man. All right, we're gonna write that again. The same exhausted man falls onto his back after giving up the camera, then pans back to the coconut. So what this should do is basically it just continues this scene here. Like it's all one scene. Wow, bro, you just got to put my government out there like that? Damn, I have a lot of credits. I haven't even used this in a while. And there's literally nowhere to change settings. Okay. Let's put some music on. I made this YouTube video earlier that's going to be coming out in like an hour, and I'm scared it's going to get copyright striked. Oh no. Let's watch this Mint Blitz video after this. Actually, let's just listen to it.
Stop wasting your time with methods like e-commerce trading and SMMA. You're competing against people who already possess a significant advantage built over several years. If you're serious about making money online, then you need to embrace the opportunity of today, which is artificial intelligence. But how can you do that when you don't have any technical experience? You've never written a single line of code.
What
You've
the
never
hell
written a
did
single line of
Microsoft
code.
just do? I've spoken about this for ages. I've warned this might happen, and honestly, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off for gamers. I'm pissed off for the people who lost their jobs, and frankly, the developers, they deserve so much better. Microsoft yet again has had another year of record profits. Developers and employees are emailed saying it's been a great year for Xbox and Microsoft, and what do the corporate exec...
He's talking about the recent layoffs at Microsoft and Xbox, and he's unhappy about it. I have a different take on this, but let's keep watching.
Piece of shits do? They lay off 5% of their workforce. 9,000 jobs, with many to be replaced by foreign workers overseas and AI. Now, because of these layoffs, lots of Halo information has come out. And
I'm interested to hear where that claim that most of them are being replaced by foreign workers is coming from. I'm not denying that, of course, but I just am curious like where he's getting that information.
But what annoys me is that regardless of performance, so many people, ones who have given their lives to Microsoft and have done above and beyond the Call of Duty, have still been made redundant. It is pathetic. Full studios have been closed. Perfect Dark, a title people were excited for, is cancelled, and from what I've seen from numerous posts online, so many support studios have been crippled by these layoffs. Even the Call of Duty support studios have been hit, some up to 50% of their workforce removed. All this does is make the remaining staff's lives so much more difficult. Longer hours, more stress, the same workload but half the staff. The whole AAA gaming space is horrible lately, and it's so frustrating to see. Now, the official post reads, despite a market capitalization of $3.36 trillion USD and CEO pay packages in the tens of millions, Microsoft today announced that it's cutting 9,000 workers worldwide, with reductions spanning various levels, teams, geographies, and tenure. The importance...
So, I mean, like, all right, cool. We can get off this video. I just... Yeah, companies lay people off. It sucks, but it's not all about the money, dude. Like Asmongold's take on this was that this is probably going to be good for the industry because if you look at a company like Twitter, when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he like fired I think 80% of the employees, and they adapted. I'm sure it was really difficult on the employees that stayed for the first probably for a while, but it works. And think about how much money you're saving by cutting 80% of your workforce. And the other thing to keep in mind here that Asmongold brought up is just middle management. When you just have bloat in your company, not everybody. Okay, let's be real here. Everybody at their job, maybe you're this person. You don't work all the time, or they don't. Like, in fact, I would say that there are people at jobs that they hardly work at all. And so is 5%, you're not going to get it right. It's probably there are people in that 9,000. I'm sure, of course there are people in that 9,000. I'm sure who don't deserve to get laid off. But I'm also positive that there's probably the majority of people in these departments, not that they deserve to be fired. Nobody deserves to be laid off from their job. But I mean, how much value are you really bringing to the company at the end of the day? If they can fire you and continue to function without you, you didn't have a necessary function in the job or in their company. You know what I mean? If the company can continue without you. Now, the claims about this all getting shipped overseas, maybe. I know that that's been happening across all the industries, particularly like Hollywood writing, or not Hollywood writing, but just like show writing and stuff like that. There's speculation that that's the reason for the decrease in quality of like mainstream shows and stuff like that. It's just because there's so much of it now, and they're just outsourcing the writing. Remember all the writer strikes? Remember around the same time all these writer strikes started is the same time that it seems like the quality of content started going down. And that's because they were just hiring cheaper labor overseas. Not that people overseas are like any less competent, but if you're paying someone if you're seeking cheap labor, you're going to get a cheap product. You know what I mean? That's just common sense. So, I don't know. Let's look this up. Let's talk to ChatGPT. What we're going to do is we're going to take the video. Acting like super angry about this happening, though, I mean, I don't know, bro. I get being upset that people are losing their jobs. I 100% understand that, but I mean, come on, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, cool. So, what I just did, and you can do this with a lot of YouTube videos, not all of them, not every YouTube video. When you upload the video, there's an option to like create a transcript of your video, I believe is how it works. Not all videos have transcripts, but if they do, what you can do is you can post the YouTube link into ChatGPT. ChatGPT will review the transcript and basically like absorb all the information. And so what you want to, if you have a video, like for instance, these videos right here, we're going to open up Grok for this one. Actually, you know what? No, it's not Grok. It is here. Here's my Halo Spartan 3D avatar. So what I did is I downloaded the transcript and I dropped it in here. Because these videos for making your avatar are, I mean, this one is an hour and a half or hour and 15, and this one is an hour and a half. So, I mean, I'm looking at probably close to 3 hours because you got to tweak stuff. You're going to have to go back. You have to put room in for mistakes that you're going to make mistakes. You're going to need to go back. You're going to have to figure things out. It's going to take longer than just the time of the video. You know what I mean? So this is probably going to take me about 3 hours. And so instead of like having to go back and forth between the videos, what I did is I took the two videos and I got their transcripts. I have watched these videos, everybody, just so you know. I'm not trying to steal views away from the creators. Let me shout them out real quick. We have one weird guy here. make sure you go like the video and subscribe to his channel. He has a bunch of cool stuff on animations and like Blender, like video game characters in Blender and stuff like that. So great channel, a lot of good information. And then the other one is right here, the homie Oakham. Both these guys are active in the Halo Archives, which is a cool resource on Discord for anyone that has any aspiration to be like an animator, not even an animator, but like a hobbyist. Like if you like Halo and you want to be able to make like cool little videos and stuff with some of the assets from the games, you want to go to the Halo Archive. Because not only is that where they keep all the asset files that you can download, the resource, like the people there are super kind and are excited to help newcomers. You know, they love Halo, and so they just want they are excited to see more people join. The Discord is strong too. There's like 20,000 people, 24,000 members, and the last time I was on, it was popping.
Reveals us this many.
Okay, so what we just did is we dropped in Microsoft Move Breakdown. Here's what we want to do. Can you please verify the claims he's making in this video and provide the sources? For example, he stated that Microsoft is replacing, let's say Xbox. I don't know where Remy falls into like his whole. He seems to be more of like a happy-go-lucky, optimistic gamer in the space, and doesn't really mind all the like politically correct crap that's been injected into it, gaming lately. He doesn't seem to be bothered by that, which is that's fine. I can understand both sides. I understand both sides. Because when you just want to play a game and like escape from reality and like being reminded of like political bullshit that's going on is annoying, you know? And so, but look, a lot of this stems from, and again, this comes from that Asmongold video. A lot of this stems from the fact that there are a ton of games that have been in development, or not even been in development. Well, okay. There are a lot of games that have been in development for a long time. I think the game he was talking about, I don't remember the name of it, but what he's talking about, the game that just got canceled, that game had been in development for like 7 years. Like, cancel it. It's not even a proven IP like Halo is. Halo Infinite took a long time. But Halo Infinite is an established IP. It's not a new game that you're gambling on. You know, with Halo, you drop a bad Halo game, you know you're going to sell a minimum of X, you know, because of what it is and because it has a legacy. But a new game that's taken 7 years to develop, what that tells me is that you have mismanagement. And that's another reason they're cutting 9,000 people, is because you don't need so many levels of management. When things grow, sometimes, like, okay, let's think about it like this. When you have a tree or a bush or a plant that you're growing, okay, as it's growing, you have to trim pieces of it away. Those pieces are technically healthy living parts of the plant. But by trimming them away, the plant can then use its resources and its energy to strengthen the larger, stronger pieces of the plant. So the branches that are already coming out, like the twig or whatever, however you want to explain it, right? You're removing the small stuff that does create a bigger plant, but it doesn't optimize the growth of the plant long term, right? And it's the same concept here. You have to trim the fat, so to speak, you know? And it's unfortunate because we're talking about people's livelihoods. And I don't want to sound like I don't have any empathy for that, because I'm not in their shoes, and I'm sure that sucks. But it's like, you also can't expect a company to operate hindered. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, they had their biggest year of sales ever. That doesn't mean that they're responsible for employing people. It doesn't mean that, again, if you don't need that many people to run the business, it's not a charity, it's a business. Like, they don't owe the workers anything. They contract to work with them, and they don't even contract a lot of times. They're just hired. Well, you sign the deal, they can let you go at any time. Any job can let you go at any time. You know? It's a harsh reality, but, like, it's not on Microsoft or Xbox to give these people work. Like, that's not their responsibility, man. And so, yeah, they just had the best year of sales ever, apparently. I think is what he said. And that's great. But that doesn't mean that all 9,000 of those people that got fired had a part to play in that. You know what I mean? It's just not the case. And again, technology's getting better. AI is getting better. What I would say is if you have a fear that your job is getting threatened by AI, start learning how to use AI in your job. Learn how to apply the AI programs to your career field, because that will help you be a better person in that field. It's a tool to utilize, right? And so don't get replaced by it. It's the same thing with the internet. The internet, everyone said, but you know what? The truth is that these things do replace work, but they also generate work, you know? And so, I don't know. I want to see if he can verify any of these plans, because I haven't heard anything that they fired all these people just to replace them with workers overseas. For example, he stated that Xbox is replacing employees with outsourced work and AI. Is there any proof to this? Just a moment. I want to give. So let's go over to Asmongold's video. And it's funny. This is actually the same Asmongold video that I made a reaction to, because he actually speaks about Halo in this video. And it's a terrible take, to be quite honest with you. And I disagreed with it. But part of this video.
All you wanted was to add a column while planning your next sprint. Maybe it's time to move to Monday Dev. Here are 5 Monday Dev features to...
It's for this shit.
Again,
It was a lovely evening.
empathy.
Paula
I don't like his takes here
as a
necessarily.
chef myself, it was just.
I don't agree with how he's saying everything here,
Certain areas or businesses and follow Microsoft.
but I do agree with like the overall sentiment. So let's watch a little bit of this. I haven't watched it since yesterday, so I don't remember exactly when he's getting into all this. But he'll break down kind of like, you know, the other side, another side, like another opinion.
Do you remember whenever I said that and everybody got mad at me? Well, well. According to Variety, Microsoft is cutting approximately 9,000 jobs today across the entire company, including some in the Xbox gaming division. So you have Phil Spencer announces that Microsoft is laying off 9,000 workers. We will end or decrease work in certain areas or businesses and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers from management to increase agility and effectiveness. So let me go back. I'll read a few more of these comments and look at it. And this is also what Phil Spencer said as well. To position gaming for enduring success and to allow us to focus on strategic growth areas, we will end/decrease work in certain areas of the business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management.
Hey, what's up? If you just hopped into the stream, we were watching Asmongold talk about the layoffs. This is in response to another video I just got off watching from Mint Blitz, where he's talking about the layoffs. So it's just two takes on the layoffs, because Mint Blitz is pissed, and he's like, Microsoft are scumbags, which I get his take, but I also understand Asmongold's take, and so that's what we're looking at right now.
What in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning of this quote.
And this is also what Phil Spencer said as well. To position gaming for enduring success and to allow us to focus on strategic growth areas, we will end/decrease work in certain areas of the business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness.
Yeah, boom. And so he's gonna emphasize that removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. If anyone has ever worked in a job where there's just bloat, there's too many managers, there's too many people, that it's like, what do you even do for your job? Your job is just to make sure I'm doing my job. Well, then you have a manager that's trying to make sure that you're doing your job, which is making sure that I'm doing my job. And then you just start getting all these people that, like, you don't even really need to be here, you know? And then they try, and then they end up creating work to try to justify their position. I've seen this. I've been a part of it. I've seen it work out. It's like, we could replace these people, or not even replace them. They could just go, and I get their people. But again, it's a business. They don't owe you anything. This is lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. What were we talking about earlier? Trimming the shrub, right? Trimming the fat. You're just removing the excess that's not necessary. And what that does is that increases agility and effectiveness. And that's absolutely true. The more management you have, the more bureaucracy you have. Bureaucracy's bad. You want to get shit done, you don't want a bureaucracy. So adding managers, you're just adding levels. You're just adding more I got to go to my boss and ask for this to get done. I need this. I need to go talk to my boss. So you go talk to your boss. She has to go talk to her boss, who has to talk to her boss. They have to talk about it in the meeting, but the meeting's not till next week. And then it doesn't come up in the meeting. So you're just stuck. And then they're like, oh, wow, we're behind schedule. Well, yeah, of course we're behind schedule, guy. I can't get what I need because it has to go through this chain of command that exists for no reason. You don't need so many layers of management. And when a company is thriving and they're growing, they see needs here and there, but that just becomes bloat eventually, right? People that with authority, they end up creating positions that aren't necessary. Maybe they're necessary in the moment, right? But they're not necessary long-term. And so over 10, 20 years, you get 9,000 jobs that aren't necessary, and technology improves, right? And so again, it's unfortunate for the 9,000 people that were fired. I've been laid off from a job, and it's not fun. But again, like, you're not entitled to a job at a company just because they make a lot of money. That doesn't mean that you get to work there.
What he's saying is that y'all are fucking done. What, we've had enough of this shit. What, we're tired of it? You're out. We ain't gonna pay y'all's ass no more. Get the fuck out of the company. Get the fuck out. And
This is so funny. Okay. We gotta go. We have to, like, juxtapose these two real quick. Because you've got this guy who's like, get the fuck
no
out.
more. Get the fuck out of the company.
And then you have Remy. Yo, what's going on here? There we go. You got Remy.
Now, because of these layoffs, lots of Halo information has come out, and I'll get to that. But what annoys me is that regardless of performance, so many people, ones who have given their lives to Microsoft and have done above and beyond the call of duty, have still been made redundant. It is pathetic. Full studios have been closed. Perfect Dark, a title people were excited for, is cancelled.
Oh, Perfect Dark. This is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Perfect Dark. Does it exist? Is it a legacy IP? I don't think so. No. First person shooter game. 2000. Oh, so is it a remake? Reboot. Okay. Perfect Dark original. How big was this game? So it came out for N64? Okay, so this is a nostalgic game. I didn't know that. Did it ever get a sequel, though? No. Other media, in addition to video games, expanded other media, novels, comics, 2002 comics, development history. So if we go down to the bottom, no. So it looks like there was just one game. Okay, so, like, you can't really compare this game to Halo, right?
And from what I've seen,
And the reason I'm making that comparison is because it's like, well, my point is, this game was being developed for like 7 years. Halo took 7 years, I believe, to develop, like Halo Infinite, maybe been longer. And so it's like, well, why wouldn't you scrap Halo? Well, Halo's a legacy IP. you know? And so it doesn't make sense to scrap a game like that because you know that you have a player base that's going to come back and play it.
Numerous posts online, so many support studios have been.
But Perfect Dark, if they haven't had a game since 2000, I mean, you're gambling. You're gambling.
By these layoffs. Even the Call of Duty support studios have been hit, some up to 50% of their workforce removed. All this does is make the remaining staff's lives so much more
For a
difficult.
period of time.
Longer hours, more stress, the same workload, but half the staff. The whole AAA gaming space is horrible lately, and it's so frustrating.
That
to
is
see.
true.
Now, the official post reads, despite
That is true, but I would say that's true because partially all of the management levels, all of this bloat, it's like you don't need all these people, you know? When you have all these ideas and all of these, so many different people with their hands in the games become, look at it like this. What was the game that just came out? Obscure 23 or 33, something like that. It's a new game. It was developed by 33 people, if I'm not mistaken, or 30. Like, dude, Halo Studios, let's go ask ChatGPT. How many people worked at the studio of Perfect Dark? How many people worked at the studio developing Perfect Dark reboot? $56. They only have 52. 50 to 60 core. Internal developers at the initiative. It was a boutique elite team, not a massive AAA. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'm wrong. At least in this case. Okay. Well, let me not speak on that because I don't know. I assumed since Xbox canceled it, it was probably a big project that they just didn't want to spend the money on. I do believe it took them 7 years. I think they were like 7 years. And how long? But think about it from a, what would you call, a publisher's perspective, like Xbox or Microsoft, right? If you, let's say, so look at Halo Infinite is a good example. Halo Infinite took a long time, and then they failed to launch, right? And so they spent so much money just in labor to the people making the game, all for it to fail. I'm sure that management had a big role to play in that. Micromanaging, middle managers, all that. I'm sure that had a huge role to play. We also know that the contract, there's a bunch of issues with the development of Halo Infinite. My point is, if you learn from your mistakes and you're like, this is a game that took 7 years to develop, and hey, our last game that took this long to develop that we spent all this money on, we launched it, and now we're still supporting it and spending money on it, even though it failed. You know? So it's like, hey, how about we not make that mistake again? You know? And for him, he's saying that like a lot of people, I mean, I can't speak for all gamers, of course, but he's saying that like a lot of people were excited about that game. I haven't seen anybody talking about that game. But what do I know?
$3.36 trillion.
What do I know? Oh, this is a crazy shot. Bang!
Announced that it's cutting 9,000 workers worldwide, with reductions spanning various levels, teams, geographies, is seeing any decline in their end-of-year bonuses. Microsoft already laid off 6,000 jobs in May of this year, and there's apparently still more to come beyond this. As a very quick side note,
that is pretty scummy. If you're like a bigwig CEO and you like the company's doing really well and then you fire all these people, but you're still taking this massive bonus, you are a scumbag.
Rumors of Phil Spencer.
Because I don't see, again, this is an issue with CEO bullshit that I have. Like, I understand the corporate world. I am a fan of capitalism. It has given us the system that we have today, but it's also like, why is the guy at the top necessarily, I get not everybody can do what a CEO can do. But should that person be given, like, should they get that much of an incentive? I mean, I get it, but it's like, are they really responsible for that much success? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's the world we live in, though. Oh, Daz 3D? This is cool. Let me try it out. Download your free 3D software, DAZ Studio and DAZ Install Manager, your essential tools, craft your designs while DIM. Okay, well, we'll come back to that.
To retiring after the next generation of Xbox comes out, this appears to be fake and he has no plans to step down at all. Now many of you watching this video are going to be asking, why does Microsoft do this? They're already making so much profit. Why do they keep axing jobs and making developers' lives harder? First, many jobs will be sent overseas to save costs. Microsoft is pushing the use of AI yet again to reduce the amount of workers that are required. An example of this, and this is where Halo comes into it, was that there was some pretty major news that came out of Halo Studios today. I'll give you the context.
Oh, I
and
didn't-
give you my thoughts afterwards. 5 Halo Studios employees have been laid off in this round of layoffs, and many of them are particularly pissed off about it. Some are managerial positions that have been around for a while, and others have been working their asses off to make Halo as good as it possibly can be. One post on Blue Sky read, "The lamest part about this layoff has been trying to not take it personally. I worked my ass off for the last 4 years on Halo, helping to turn that burning dumpster fire of a live service to a place where, while not wildly profitable, at least the sentiment wasn't 343 forever and ever." First of all, this indeed confirms that Infinite does turn a tidy profit nowadays after the dumpster fire of a first year the game had, and while people are apathetic and don't really care about the game so much nowadays, it is finally at feature parity with past titles. It also shows, and I've said this for a while, there's a lot of developers absolutely working themselves to the bone day in, day out to try and make Halo as good as it can be. It's those damn executives who keep making the broad sweeping decisions who are to blame. Now, as a result of these layoffs, a full article was published with one of the laid off employees in an interview. They said many things about Halo. I saw a lot of people instantly go doom and gloom here, but I reached out to my own personal sources and got given some extra information.
Bro, what are these bots this dude's playing?
I had my own bit on the end. Some of the things here royally pissed me off, but at least I can provide extra context. The mood at the studio is tense, especially when it comes to one project that was recently in crisis. I don't think anybody is really happy about the quality of the product right now. There's been lots of tension and pep talks to rally folks to ship. What my questions were when I asked about this was I wanted to understand the why. Why are there tensions? What is affecting the quality? How come one project was in crisis? What context can I provide to better help people understand what's going on? As when you read that, it sounds horrible. From my understanding, is that moving
Yo, this dude's network stuff really bugs me. Look at this. He's not hit. He's right there. That's a good shot. That looked like a good shot. He's going to shoot. Look at that.
sounds horrible. From my understanding is that moving to the Unreal Engine is planned to improve workflow over time. It's the main reason for the change from the Slipspace engine. But to get to that point, you need the systems and documentation in place to excellence to rise. Halo Studios was still hiring a creative director, basically a Joe Staten. I don't know if they've filled this position, but I think
No, they lost Joe.
opinions that can cause tensions to rise. Halo Studios was still hiring a creative director, basically a Joe Staten. I don't know if they've filled this position, but I think it's of critical importance that they do. A creative director gives vision, a direct path forward, and will basically work to understand why certain limitations are in place and then take those concerns higher up. That's what Joe Staten did during Infinite's development to get that game over the line. I can't imagine how that game would have looked without him. He did wonderful, by the way. The tensions also come from, and this follows on to the next dot point, since 2023, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the
Here's the
US
source.
and the EU to speed up Halo production. Again, it falls to Microsoft's shitty contractor policy, rotating staff, making people's jobs harder. Again, another reason that causes tensions to go up. You're not building a game exclusively in-house. You have to collaborate with multiple outside agencies, and then with the European ones, time zones play into a factor. The why of all of this is so important to me, because we all on the channel want Halo to succeed, and we're all really vocal about wanting games to launch properly now. To me, the Unreal Halos are make or break. They really are. So if I
They
can
are.
give extra context where I can, that better helps you, the viewer, have a better understanding on the situation. I think that's really great. In saying that, now to the part that royally pissed me off. And I don't get angry often, but this really pissed me off. The developer went on to say that Microsoft is trying their damnedest to replace as many jobs as they can with AI agents. I warned about this. I knew those stupid executives would try this shit. They wouldn't use AI as a tool, they would use it to make developers obsolete. Stop doing this, Microsoft. Straight up, stop doing it. All it does is make the lives of the day-to-day employees so much harder. More work, less time, and from what I hear, the more they lay off those staff, the more it forces developers to use AI as they just don't have any time. But again, Microsoft, why would you know any of this? Your heads are so far up your own asses, you have no idea of game development.
Remy's
All
pissed.
you look at is the stupid bottom line of your stupid profits. It's pathetic. It really is. As soon as I heard how much time and resources Microsoft was pumping into AI, I knew this was what they were going to do.
It's the
They're
future
not
though,
gamers,
dude.
They do not care, and they're fundamentally killing the hard work of many studios who just want to make good games. Like seriously, Microsoft, do you want your game studios to be successful, or are you just going to
Oh!
everything and then lay off a majority of staff? Because you've axed.
But like, we don't know the breakdown of this. You know, are these all hardworking developers with their sleeves rolled up that have just been grinding countless hours into games? Are 9,000 people necessary for that? You know what I'm saying? How many games has Xbox released? So we all know COVID screwed up a lot of stuff. Let's just see. Yeah, every studio. Is this real? Is this true? This is 2 years ago. Xbox first party studios. So they own Xbox Game Studios, Bethesda, Activision. So I don't know. I think these are just Xbox Game Studios. Yeah, because 343. So we'll just go back to Xbox Game Studios. Has Xbox... $16 games. Wait. 562.5 people per game over 5 years. I don't know, bro. That just seems crazy. When you have people, 30 people. 30 people made, what was it called? What is that game called? Yeah. I got these fat fingers, dude. I suck at typing. 30 people. 30 people. Again, do you need 9,000 people? So it took 9,000. This is just the people that are fired. That's not even all of the people. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get what you're saying, Remy. I do get it. But again,
you're out. We ain't gonna pay y'all's ass no more. Get the fuck out of the company. Get the fuck out. And so this is a huge,
it geeks me out.
W for Xbox. And let me explain
Two completely different takes. Completely different takes.
why. Removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. That means less middle management.
Look, going from Remy's video, I'm like, yeah, fuck Xbox. Then I come to Asmon's Gold's video, and I'm like, yeah, fucking go ham, Xbox. You know what I mean? I don't know what to think here. I don't know what to think.
Less Karens, less random oversight, less bureaucration.
I can relate to this. I think this makes sense.
Elon buying.
So, dude, like for Remy, like again, I think it's just more of an emotional response. I get what he's saying, and he's not wrong, but that does not apply to everybody that was fired, bro. We all work with people that don't do a damn thing, you know? I've been that guy before. You hate your job, dude. You go in there, you're getting a check. You don't care about the outcome. It's not like all these developers that just got fired are all super passionate people that just want to make video games.
Twitter firing 80% of Twitter and the website not changing, I don't think people put enough respect on how big of an impact that had. I think that totally changed things. That did. Because everybody was like, oh, well, like, he paved the way. He did. He said, guys, what if we actually don't need 17 different HR representatives for each person that is, thinks that they're a furry? What if we actually don't need 7 different middle managers for changing the color of an item in a video game? What if we just don't have that?
Facts.
So,
That's
HR,
facts.
right? Perfect Dark is
Good points on both sides. Good points on both sides. Let's move on. I'm over this. There was a reason I wanted to watch. Oh, that was it. We covered it. That's why I wanted to watch the Asmongold video. The sticker's coming off. Okay, where did we leave off? Oh, let's go look at my Google Flow video. Oh. All right, so he's reaching for the coconut. Now what's he gonna do? He should just fall back. It's the different guy. He had a clean white tee, bro. This is what I'm saying. This doesn't even make sense. Save frame has an asset. Yo, I can upload too? All right, we're locking in. We're gonna try some shit. Don't do this to me, man. Come on. It's an ingredient. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's go put music back on now. My typing, dude. My fingers just like on the keyboard. Did you see that? I typed in like YOPUOT or something. You and me. Technologia.
Here it goes, mate. Stack.
All right, Mojo cooking water. We gotta find a different picture, maybe. That's with the pineapple juice. We don't want that one. We just want this one. Let's just try with this. I don't think it's gonna work though, bro. What are the dimensions? What did I just do? Okay. How do you remove this? Didn't I choose that? I think I did, yeah? I did. I think so, yeah. I think so. Okay, cool. Now, you saw the ingredients thing? I can't do it right now because it's generating this video. But it told me to, like, import ingredients. Ingredients are items or characters. Like, anytime you want it to reference something and keep it consistent, you want to use, that's your ingredients. Those are your ingredients for the video. You know what I mean? Because relying on it to generate its own characters and keep consistency in the environment, it doesn't do that well. It hallucinates. This is a banger. All right. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Wait. Whoa, what happened? Where'd my ingredients go? No, dude. Okay, what happened? Did it just take a little while to... Thanks everyone hanging out with me. Sorry if I get quiet, I can't always think of things to talk about to myself, you know what I mean? Hopefully the audio is pretty good. I listen to music on my workstations, or like my work speakers. And so, or my desktop speakers. I don't know why I said workstation speakers, but my desktop speakers. And so, I can see it. My mic's picking it up. I just don't know how it sounds to you guys. All right, let's see. The genie should come out of the picture here. Out of the coconut, I mean. See, it's not the same. Ah, man, okay. All right, so you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? We're going to remove this one. And we're going to come back here, and we're going to go here. We want to... let's see what this does. Like, why are the arrows like that? Like, it switches? I don't know. Let's just do that. Boom to boom. Oh, just... Yo. Okay, cool. It's not an extension of this scene, but that's okay. We'll see how it turns out. What else we got going on YouTube? Oh, here we go. We got Halo Follower. If you guys don't know about Halo Follower, make sure you go and check his channel out. I love this guy's channel. Super big inspiration for me. Super big.
Right now at Halo Studios is tense.
I love
as
this guy's content.
Microsoft is laying off over
This
9,000
guy's the reason why I want to start doing all this stuff with my my Spartan. I have Blender open. Yeah. There he is. That's my boy. That's my boy. The goal is to have him like this, and then I should be able to do motion capture where I'm like a VTube. I'm like a VTuber, but I'm my Spartan, you know what I mean? That's the goal. Okay, cool. Anyway, now you see he does stuff like that. He does a bunch of Halo, cool Halo
entire
animations.
corporation and are trying to replace people allegedly with AI agents. Is AI going to make the next Halo game? Also, we have some exciting news that Helldivers is coming on August 26th to Xbox, as many people wanted. There's even a really cool Master Chief mod. Of course, this is on Nexus Mods only PC, but still, if you do play on PC, there is tons of really cool ODST and Halo mods that you can put into the game, and it's quite fitting because there was actually an ODST game that was very similar to Helldivers that was pitched and canned back in the day. So Reps Gaming posted this, some information from Engadget, who spoke to a Halo Studios developer.
Dude, Helldivers on Xbox is sick! Although, a little too late. Dude, I knew one of the reasons I got a PC was so that I could play Helldivers. And that's ironic that, of course, I would have got a PC anyway, because I want to do all this animation stuff. Jano.
At least 5 employees were laid off. They received an invite to a meeting with organization leaders, and 2 very long hours later, the team calls began. So the mood, they say, at the studio is tense, especially when it comes to one project that was recently in crisis, according to one developer. They say, I don't think anybody is really happy about the quality of the product, Halo game, right now. They said there's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship. Since 2023, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the United States and Europe to speed up Halo production. Developer says Microsoft is trying their damnedest to replace as many jobs as they can with AI agents. And of course, there is...
Okay, keep in mind, if this is a disgruntled guy, if this is a disgruntled employee coming out and saying all this stuff, you have to take it with a grain of salt. Just keep in mind, I'm not saying he's wrong, but if you just got laid off, you're not going to have good things to say about your former employer, you know?
So much happening in the industry. I think that this is a part of a bigger kind of economic event, but with that being said, clearly
Facts.
A lot is happening, and I think Microsoft is finally paying for their sins of buying Activision, and it's very unfortunate that the FTC allowed that to pass, because this is quite honestly a monopoly, at least in my opinion, the fact that they own all of these studios, and they're not even doing a super great job with much of any of them, right? They've laid off tens of thousands of people just for the investors to feel like the company is growing, when really it's just buying up studios and killing franchises. Like, I don't think they should have spent $70-something billion on new studios when games like Halo are getting...
Let me give you a little insight. The reason they buy studios is to crush competition. It's not necessarily that they're buying them to develop them further. You know what I mean? Sometimes you buy a competitor or you buy someone in the space. Maybe you have hopes that, you know, you can do something with the IP, but at the end of the day, I think one of the strategies, I'm not saying this is what they did, but one of the strategies of buying a company is just to have it in your domain so that if they do good things, you benefit from it. And if they don't, you don't have to face them. If they don't for your company, it's fine. But that way, if they don't ever have the opportunity to become a competitor for another developer, if that makes sense, or another production company like Xbox Game Studios. So
Getting neglected are drowning.
it's not like it's not like all of these are investments, as in it's not every investment you make you're expecting to get a return on. You know what I'm saying? Some investments are made, they're just strategy moves.
And cannot push a thing to release, any decent product to release, and they are
Buying Activision and Blizzard, though, that's not even close to.
more studios. Not to mention, I think Xbox Game Pass is, I agree here, one of the will go down as one of the worst long-term money-making strategies in gaming history. And I think we kind of got a warning shot with this a couple of maybe a year ago or so, actually, where Microsoft was debating putting Call of Duty on the Xbox Game Pass because they weren't sure it would be profitable, which to me just tells me that the Xbox Game Pass is a gimmick. And
Wow.
honestly, I think this is a part of the reason why Halo Infinite did so terribly, was the way that Halo was managed by 343. All Microsoft wanted was for
Is this his
343
gameplay?
to release a decent campaign, and they told 343 allegedly
No
what
shot.
Mike entrusted
This is
source has
this is
told me
scripted, dude.
personally, was that they were given pretty much full
I haven't seen this
autonomy
trailer or
how to
whatever this
manage
is.
Halo Infinite's multiplayer, and if it did well, they would get bonuses. This comes down to possibly leadership, but this is allegedly, and I'm getting a little bit off base here, but this is pretty insane. I mean, making the next...
I'm not gonna lie though, I haven't seen gameplay like this from Halo. It's giving me some ideas,
Halo game with AI.
like edited content like this, because you can go into the theater and you
with
can
AI
do this.
agents, which are just much more productive, kind of streamlined
What?
AI that can kind of pull out, and more
This is
productive,
sick,
kind
dude.
of streamlined AI that can kind of pull out and do tasks, right? But the thing is, AI is not there, right? And this kind of goes into
Bro, I
bigger
thought this was real
conversation
gameplay
I
for a
probably
second.
talk about. I think that AI is unavoidable.
This is how we all play, you know what I
for
mean?
Everything you can even generate like primitive type games with AI, albeit they're
Dude,
not
see,
very
why isn't
fun.
there? Is this a
Primitive
actual?
type
Does he do that in the
games
game?
with AI, albeit they're not very fun or playable at the moment, but it is the worst it's ever going to be. In
Dude, if they released video like this all the time, like every week,
rapidly improving, and AI is going to take over and change absolutely everything in our world, including games, including Halo. And I think hopefully there will still be people that are in charge and are being creative and will use AI ethically and as tools instead
Yes.
of just letting them do all the heavy lifting, right? And do
Right.
all the creative fun stuff while the training data is based on other artists. But with that being
Facts,
said,
facts.
this is basically here, Reps Gaming again. Lifesaver here, Rob Semney, former 343 Industries Chief and of Staff and Director of Operations and Communications. This person is probably getting gutted for AI, as well as the Halo Studios graphic software engineer since 2020. They were both impacted by the Microsoft layoffs. Now, they did a LinkedIn kind of family-friendly, you know, we're not alone on this, and this was a great journey, and I'm off to new chapters and stuff like this. I want to know how they really feel, right? They're being professionals about this, but you know, this can't feel good, especially that these are people that have worked at the studio for a long time. We need more employees at Halo Studios, and I feel like they finally got back up to 80-90% of what the studio needs to be, and here we are, you know, still getting stomped out by popularity and love by little studios like Arrowhead, with Helldivers, for example, launching on Xbox. There's so
If
much
anything, dude, this is just. I think that reinforces the layoffs. Not for the AI, but it's like, if a smaller studio like this is putting out bangers, and you have a large studio with tons of legacy IP to build on, and you're not putting out bangers, something's wrong. And it could be upper management. It could be like executive level, you know, 100%. But to say it's also not down at the developer level and they're just getting kicked in the dick right now, I just don't agree with that.
much hype for this. Why? Why is this happening, right? Why is there little studios with minimal budgets have always, you know, done well review-wise?
Here's more information from Engadget, who spoke to Halo Studio developer. At least 5 employees were laid off. They received an invite to a meeting with organization leaders. 2 very long hours later, the team calls began. The move to the studio's tense, especially. Why have things been in crisis mode for over a decade now? What needs to happen to fix Halo or launch a game? Facts. Game development has never been a cheaper, more accessible, and easier thing than it is right now in 2025. What is happening? Facts.
Wise. But this is what I've said on X. I said, why have things been in crisis mode for Halo for a decade now? What game is in crisis mode, right? Why do we keep getting crisis, right? What
All right, I'm bored of
needs
this.
to happen to fix
Yeah, so let's go check flow. Let's see how this did. I think it's going to continue from here, though. That's the genie?
And effectiveness.
All right. Let's get into a game. Let's get back into, oh no. I hate this. Oh no. Why does it sound so zesty there, dude? Zest. All right. Let's play, I don't think any of the pals hit me up yet. Shalom. Nope. No pals. No pals. And so we play. We're going to play Tainted Grail. This game is so fun. I've been having so much fun with this game. Let me put my headset on. It's the same. Why does it do that? Always local, though. Dude, that gets me every time. Every time, without fail. All right. Tainted Grail is a fantasy game. If you don't like monsters and weird witches and stuff like that, I would suggest, sadly, that you depart from my stream. I would not like to see you go. I love you very much. No homo. It's brotherly love. Brotherly love. Unless you're a woman, it would still be brotherly love, right? Because would be the brother, right? I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, there's monsters. Scary monsters. Oh shit, I forgot I was here. Yo, hold on a second, dude. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta look something up real quick. I just saw my phone. Did they just deport Hugo Chavez? Was he illegal?
Here's how to be 10 steps ahead with your finances.
He had to be here legally, bro.
Quicken has
Can
this
you
feature
imagine?
where you can
Because
see
he just
future
fought
earnings.
in the United
It's
States.
called projected cash flow.
Can you imagine?
Just pick a date range and you'll be able to see income projections.
And we also want to get to some breaking news.
Come
The
into the
Department
United
of
States
Homeland
illegally?
Security has says a famous Mexican boxer has been
And you're,
arrested
like,
by
rich
U.S.
and
immigrations and
famous.
customs enforcement agents and will be deported. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was arrested for overstaying a tourist visa that expired last
okay.
February. Last week, Chavez was in
Damn,
the ring
last
with
February?
YouTuber turned boxer Jake.
Bro, this guy, This guy wasn't supposed to be here, or at least renew his visa since last February, and he just had a fight. Like, he just got... You have to go through, what are they called? The commission. Wherever they fought, he had to go through the commission. And I guess they just don't do immigration work,
Paul,
which is crazy.
The DHS says the former middleweight champion will be sent back to Mexico, where he faces organized crime charges involving weapons and explosives. Officials say he's believed to be connected to the cartel.
Oh no! I wouldn't be surprised, dude. Someone with that kind of money and influence, and you're in Mexico, he's probably been forced into it.
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
That's kind of our specialty.
What is this movie? It's another Predator movie? Or another Alien movie?
Let's go.
Are they rebooting? Whoa!
And this fight being contested in the cruiserweight division.
Again, the boy Jake Paul fighting a 39-year-old.
200-pound max. Of course, Jake Paul's last fight was at heavyweight against Mike Tyson. He's 28 years old, should be in his prime right now. Jake Paul trying to bait Chavez into doing something. I mean, Paul would like a competitive fight. He wants to be tested a little bit. So far right now, Chavez Jr. not doing anything to trouble him.
I think Chavez is so hell-bent on landing the perfect shot rather than just landing a shot. Yeah, he got to get in position to do that, though. Like I say, he's looking for the perfect shot, I believe. And he's letting Jake get off. That was a good body shot right up under the elbow.
Yo, this guy's a boxer, bro.
So high, that body shot's going to be there for Jake all night.
Again, Chavez looked like he's struggling with his footwork.
Oh, big right from Paul. And you can see the red markings now on the face of Chavez Jr. as he's getting beat up by El Gallo de Dorado.
Uh-oh.
You heard in the corner they said he's got nothing left. Talking about Jake Paul.
Let's see what this dude was like in his prime real quick.
I can tell that this is more powerful than my X-Tool F1.
I didn't let Chavez Jr. steal it with that good punch at the end of that round. And the last round was very close, and you saw that in the CompuBox stats.
That guy sucks. Better than me, though. All right, dude. I got myself into some sticky situation. I had to cheese this boss. We're gonna stay on Explorer because I'm soft, okay? I'm not a sweat. I like just playing the game. I don't want to have to freaking... Nice, dude. Oh, dude, I've been waiting for one of these. Looks like this is just trolls and gnomes. Flame Gobbler? Not the Flame Gobbler. Oh, let's go.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Can I cook anything? Onion bun. Nice. Dang, I leveled up twice fighting that thing. That's crazy. Endurance. Endurance is so important here. Farther you are from the enemy. Yeah, definitely do that one. That's crazy. Okay. There's our points. Attributes. This is where they get you. Max stamina goes up +3 with... That's crazy that strength is your stamina. So I do... Oh, I have 2 I can use. Alright, you know what we're doing? We're gonna save real quick because I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, okay. Where's the toothache remedy? Okay. What do I need for it? I need... Sage. Incarnation. I think both of which I can find. Oh, I can fast travel. That's cool. You can fast travel when you use... Okay. Alright, well, we're going to load back so that I don't... We're gonna load back so that I can keep my web, whatever that stuff's called. All right. Sorry about that. Forget about that dash attack that I have. Shrine of the Bear. Ooh. Spooky cave. Dare I go into the spooky cave? I don't think I have. I don't think I have any capacity to carry anything.
Someone's out there.
Dang! Come on, baby. Right there. Ah! Bastard. Just a random villager? Oh no, there's another.
What's that noise?
Oh shit!
You're no match for our band. Your wealth.
Oh. The Alchemist Guild is studying. Oh, that's right, the Alchemist Guild. Okay, let's look at that journal, because I bet you the journal has, it'll tell me if there's another journal. Directly from within the weirdness, I witnessed a reaction like I have any other seen, a fleeting manifestation of form emerging amidst itself, held shape briefly before collapsing it into pure potential. Creation at its most raw and unrefined. You know what? It came with a quest. Just two. Tyrannus near the statue of the Morning Harvest. Let's go there. So we killed that guy, now we get to sneak over here. What? This is a secret lair? Or secret little storage area? Look at that, buddy. Buddy. Ooh. A new spell. Dare we descend darker?
Keep your wits about you.
Ah, there you are.
You'll regret this.
So it appears that the low ground come on. I struggle more on the medium ones than I do on the hard ones. The Arnak, it is the Arcanist sword. Okay. I probably need way more spirituality. Probably not spiritual enough. Oh, he's a...
This is my lucky day.
Yeah. Give me those arrows, boy. Oh, he's got a recurve bow too. sunshine. Y'all got any of them? Ooh, gold diamond signet? Sure. Any books? No books laying around. There's a book. Nope. Nature of the weirdness. That was a small little cave. I don't mind that, to be honest. I don't like the really long crawling dungeons. The long crawling dungeons. There's like the picture right there. I don't know where that came from. It's been in my family forever. When I was a little kid, I thought that my grandma painted it, but I don't think she did, because it's like signed. I guess there's just a story I made up about the painting when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? So, just to give you like an overview, this is how I play these games. Just these open world games. I love that because they're just open. You can just wander and you come across stuff. It's cool, you know? So that's what I'm doing. I'm just wandering. I had to go over here for a quest. This one. And I thought I did it, but I didn't. And then I just was like, oh, dude, the sea monster? This thing is terrifying. You can encounter it. It's scary. But yeah, we're just gonna keep wandering. That's me. We're gonna come up this way. I'm sure there's a bridge I need to find. What do we got on this tree? Just leaves? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, one thing that really pisses me off about this game is the jump. The jump mechanic is so bad. What's over here though? There's gotta be something cool where this river ends, right? Maybe not. Come on, man. Come on, devs. Missed opportunity. You gotta hide stuff behind the waterfall, actually. No, there's no waterfall though. Come on, man. Dude, what is happening? Seriously? I guess it's because it's so shallow. I don't know what was just happening. The water physics in this game kind of struggle. It looks cool though. Oh, what? I'm over encumbered for sure now, dude. All right. The Great Hammer of Stun. I'm still over. Wow. The Grindelows hammer, I definitely don't need that. That just gave me some good space. You do need the pickaxe. I only need 1 shovel. Wow, the recurve bow requires 8 dexterity. We can drop these bows too. Although I think in order to use my, nah, they fall. Okay, cool. Cool. Next time I find a fast travel location, dude, I can't speak today. I don't know what's going on. I need some more caffeine. I might go make myself a drink. Okay, this is interesting looking, right? Oh, a shovel equipped? There's nothing on there. Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I about to walk into? Oh, what is that? I need... some water. I'm gonna go get some water. Put a little caffeine multivitamin mix in there, and then I'll be right back. Put some music on. It shouldn't take me like 2 minutes, if that.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify Point of Sale, the all-in-one POS solution.
Dude, I've had 3 viewers this whole time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I'll be right back. space. I have a Stream Deck. I wonder how I could do that. Like every time I sit back down, press the button on my Stream Deck and it'll be like, oh, now you're back. It'll play the audio clip from that song. Anyway. Yo, I'm going to shill another product real quick. This stuff, it's called Gray Matter. I love nootropics. I have ADD, if you can't tell, right? I used to be medicated. I used to be on Adderall. I don't like being medicated, personally. I'd rather try to not be medicated if I can and just try to figure out a way to, like, deal with my shortcomings naturally, you know? And I haven't always been good at that, I'll be honest. But I'm constantly looking at, like, different multivitamin supplements and nootropic supplements that come out. And I give all of them a shot. This one is by far the best product I've ever tried in that, like, domain. It's a multivitamin. They give you almost 100%, if not more, of your daily intake, you know, your minimum daily requirement of each of these each of these vitamins. Not all of them, but like vitamin B12, it's methyl B12, by the way, that's the best form of B12 that you can take. Your body absorbs it much better, much at a higher rate. But still, with vitamins, you have to understand, like, your typical store-bought multivitamin is not a good multivitamin. You're maybe absorbing 1% of what you're taking. It's a scam. And so that's an issue across the board with, like, vitamin absorption, exogenous vitamin absorption. And so if you look at this is insane. I don't know if you can see that, but the vitamin B12 is like 31,000% of your daily intake. And they do that because vitamin B12 is so impactful on your energy and performance and your cognitive function. And so by putting that much in it, your body is like, you're guaranteed to absorb a higher rate, obviously. But they can't do that for all the vitamins. So vitamin B12 is the most important one. And so that's why they do that. Methylcobalamin. If you like energy drinks, pick up the energy drink. If in the ingredients, let's see if I can show you here, where it lists it, it'll say, you see where it says by the B12, it says methylcobalamin. If you pick up an energy drink like Monster, Red Bull, any of those, you look at the B12, it's cyanocobalamin, which is a synthetically derived form of B12. It's actually harmful to you. So, like, if you ever drink an energy drink and then all of a sudden you feel like cloudy brain, you don't feel good, it's because of the cyanocobalamin. So it's funny, a lot of these energy supplement companies, like energy drink companies, are starting to change to methylcobalamin or methylcobalamin, not cyanocobalamin. Yeah, and the reason for that is because it's just a superior product. Cyanocobalamin is cheaper, but they're starting to get like a little exposed. There's been a whole bunch of stuff going on in like that industry lately, and cyanocobalamin it's being exposed as bad. So these companies like Ghost energy drinks, those are the best ones. It has a nootropic blend that's actually a good nootropic blend. So if you can't spend the money on something like this, I recommend this. Even if you can't, it's like 60 cents a serving at the end of the day, or maybe it's $1.15 or $1.20 a serving. If you spend money on energy drinks every day, this is cheaper long term. You just have to pay for it up front. You can't buy it every day, right? So that's the philosophical, like the psychological aspect of like purchasing things up front is you pay more for it. You're gonna have to drop $80 on this for a month's supply. Whereas if you spend, let's say an energy drink is $3, let's say it's $2. You're buying one every day. That's $60. That's still cheaper. But I don't think they're $2. How much is a Monster? I think they're $3. Math is never my strong suit. Okay. How much is a Monster energy drink? No, for a single. $2.50. Okay, $2.50. Look at that. 27 active ingredients, 50% off your first purchase. But I think you have to do the subscription. That's where they get you. I have the subscription. Magic Mind, I tried Magic Mind. Dude. Magic Mind, I drank it and I didn't feel any better. I know that like a lot of these things, you have to take them consistently over time for them to like have a noticeable impact on you. It's subtle, you know, but like you'll realize like, hey, I actually am like my brain's working better. I'm remembering things better. My memory recall is better. Can you go outside, boy? Okay. And so I tried Magic Mind. Magic Mind's pretty expensive, man. This is better. So this is $1.75 per serving. So it is cheaper than Monster Energy drinks. And it's way better, dude. You don't get 27 active ingredients in Monster Energy, you know? So, just a word of advice. I still buy Ghost Energy drinks. It's not like I'm only drinking this stuff, you know? Because the convenience of buying an energy drink is, you can't beat the convenience of something. But either way, this is the best, dude. It's so good. It is so good. $68.99. I'm about to buy more right now. Subscribe and save. So this is what I did. I got 2 months supply for like $70. But I also have a wife, and I've shared it with my mom and my family because I like every time I find something. Brady, come here. Every time I find something, I want to. Brady, come here. But what I also did, this is my little mix. It looks terrible, right? Especially, actually, it probably looks better on the black and white scale because it's green. It's like this dark swamp. It looks like swamp water. I'm going to drink my swamp water. That's delicious. Okay, no, I put a bunch of other stuff in there. To be honest, the tangerine flavor is good, dude. It's good. But before you take a sip, you're like, this is probably gonna be nasty. It's just a multivitamin drink with like mushroom supplements and stuff in it. It sounds gross. It's good though. It's got a really tangy, like sweet flavor. It's very good. The reason I made that face is because I also put. What did I put? Methylene blue. Methylene blue is something that I take. Come here, Brady. I used to take these, but these are very expensive. Although, these are very expensive, but these are nice. These are nice. They have one called Blue Canatine. This stuff, dude, for like like if you have a creative mind and you like to like take supplements to like help your creative flow, dude, this stuff is the best. It's got a little bit of nicotine and it has a little bit of THC. A microdose. Like, you're not going to feel anything. You're not going to feel anything. They wouldn't be able to sell it on the market. It's hemp extract. See? Hemp extract C sativa, 5 milligrams. So it's not THC. It's not psychoactive. They wouldn't be able to sell it. You're not going to be able to eat like 5 of these and get high. But it also has a serving of methylene blue and a small serving of caffeine. Dude, you wake up in the morning and you swallow one of these and like you just feel really just good. Just a sense of well-being. It's not like you're like, oh, I feel so fucking good right now. It's nothing like that. It's just you have a perceivable higher sense of well-being, which is nice. I got to take my dog out. We're going to put the music back on. I told you guys I have ADD. If you can't tell, we went from Google Flow to Asmongold and what's his name, Mint Blitz, to Halo Follower, back to Google Flow, to Tainted Grail, to Gray Matter, Blue Canatine. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta take my dog out. Look at my dog. Come here, boy. nasty. So old as Axford. We went on a walk a little bit ago. He's about 12 years old. I've known him since he was 3. He's my wife's son. I met her about 10 years ago. Isn't he great? Look at him. And then we got this one. We got this one. Look, Barry. This is Bella. We call her Barry. I don't know why. We're like, come here, Barry girl. Look at her. We could get a close up on Bella. Look at a little close up. Where you going? She's camera shy. You being camera shy, baby girl? You gonna sing a song? Hold on, I want to do something real quick. All right, I'm right back. It's 6? Holy crap, dude. Hey, let's check something out real quick. Because I think my video posted. What is happening? Ooh, the format, bro. No. The format is bad. Okay. It's shorts format. That's my mistake. How do I delete the video? What the? Let's go, Honk! No! Give me more. I hate the format. Oh, that changes everything, dude. Rookie mistake, bro. Maybe I can take it down from YouTube Studio. Here we go. We're in YouTube Studio now. I just want to take the video down, dude. Delete. There we go. Delete forever. Okay. All right. What time is it? It's 6? I might have missed the window. Whatever. We're just going to drop it. We're just going to drop it anyway. Oh, here's my wife. Yo, is my stream quality always this bad? It's bad. In game chat now. Ugh. Is it like that right now? Everything's so small on my screen, I can't tell. Like when I'm viewing my stream, my screen. Oh, it's already up there. Yeah, we can close out of this. All right, I'll just monitor the stream up top. Okay. Back to the game. Tomb of the Good Druid. I thought all the druids were good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Grindelow Claw. Dude, I love... Oh, just get wrecked, bro. What is that, a Spriggan? Oh, it's a Dryad. Oh, shit. I'm out of stamina. Oh. How do you cancel the shot? Can you? Look down on the D-pad, okay. Oh, what is that, dude? It's definitely a summon. No, it is a summon. Oh, come on. Oh, damn, bro's got reach. This might be a little too easy. I'm not really taking any damage. I don't like that. What? One thing I like about this game is like the movement, because you can just, once you get sprinting, you can just do this. This is weird, dude. Where is everyone? Can you take all the wooden dolls? No. Why can you only take some of the wooden dolls? You can only take the wooden dolls by the beds. That's weird, dude. Oh, shit. Come on, I hate that in game. That's what that mark must mean. There's a chest in there. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm out. It's a safe place to keep a chest. Emmett's fate. If it fails, only the God knows. What are these things? Are these amulets? Whoa. Whoa. These are like trinkets. How do I... What? Okay. Is that it? Okay, let's see. I came down that way. You can cross the bridge, come over here. That means I need to go this way, right? No, it looks like it just goes back up. Okay. Alright, well that's it. That's all that was in there, I guess. Ooh. Oh, damn. So what was he working on here? Mr. Druid saved me. So this dude was healing people. So where... Nice. Oh, wow. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's nighttime, so the weirdness. The weirdness. Huh. Wonder how you get over here. Maybe you can't until late game, kind of like an Elder Scrolls type deal. They do a good job making you feel pretty creeped out. Nice. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't have killed these guys. Where's my last save? I would just hate to learn I'm missing out on a quest because I snuck up and killed those dudes. Oh, what the? Oh my god, that sounds crazy. Here they are. Oh, get him. Oh, he just runs? What about him? No, they just run away. Oh, what the? What? He's a big boy. What the? Oh, shit. Dude, this thing's not playing around, brother. Whoa. This guy ran up the tree? Did you see that happen earlier? Dried resin and an acorn. There's got to be something... There's got to be something special about those guys who carrying those around. I'm on this just little peninsula. Nice. Yo, the moon looks crazy. Nice. Are these just people? They are.
Look like a worldly, well-traveled person. I'm not wrong, am I?
These guys are just hanging out and the world's on fire.
Would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mystic? Let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of art. I assure you, you won't see is an authentic Four Dweller's tooth. And look, bone from along with me.
Oh, these are relics. Why not? Ooh. Let's keep that. That's kind of crazy. I'm not going to be a battle mage. We'll just go ahead and sell the battle mage armor. Receiving damage. Oh, I can wear the thorn helmet. I forgot about that. They don't really weigh anything. Neither do these. I think everything else is good to keep. Oh, the wooden dolls. Okay, they're just garbage. Okay. I didn't know you could pick them up. Ooh, nice. Lovely doing business. These guys are weird, right? Oh, that's funny. I thought I was over here. Oh well. Oh, shit. Well, we're in the water. Oh, what's about to happen? What's in there? Dude, they make this... I feel so paranoid. Because I'll just, like, hear voices in my right ear. It's the game, you know, obviously, but I hope so. Why is the music doing that? Dude, why did they do me like this? Oh, what? So it would appear they knew this would happen. Oh, cool. This is why exploring pays off. Dude. Really? Really? Wow. I'm sick, dude. Super cool secret grotto that you have to swim. A mana potion, bro, and an arrow. It's like one arrow. Oh well, I'm still exploring. All right. What was that? Oh, he hit me. What the? Oh shit. Oh shoot. I gotta get this guy. Seaside Manor. What are we gonna find inside? Wow, it's very well kept. Excuse me. Is that it, bro? This is a mansion, huh? Pretty cool view. I do need to change. Oh man. So sorry. Again, rookie mistake. Alright, that's better. Sorry about that. Look at that view. Dude, I didn't go to sleep until like 6 this morning. It's catching up to me. But we continue! Look at my hair. My hair. I forgot to post that video. I need to post a video. So I triggered this cuck soy boy on my last video. take, bro. So I triggered this cock soy boy on my last. Bear with me one moment. So I need to go this way. Wonder why there's a fast travel point here. Damn, bro, I just got here too late. Man, that sucks. This whole village of people just got killed by drowners and scallywags. Oh shoot, okay, that's how that works. How did that guy just die? Oh, come on, bro. What the? Oh, I'm out of potions? Hold on, bro. Dude, I hate the jump in this game. Oh my god. He's like, I'm out. Damn. Poor bastard was just drinking as everything fell apart around him. Oh. Oh, there's something else. I like this music. Whoa. Ew. Did I already search here? Ah, no. It appear not. Almost. Wow. What do I need to use that? Five strength, 4 dexterity, 4 spirituality. Wow. In an area, it does area damage. Okay. So, need to get the spirituality up. Oh, a tomb. I need potions. I should have crafted health potions. Ooh, hello. Oh, whoa. Alright, well, let's go crash this party. I'm gonna have to go down there. Oh. The sword must be laying here. Where do I get the sword? This is probably a main quest thing. What is this place called? Sewell's tomb.
Wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some are whispers, others are roars. Long ago, I decided to wait for what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me. Monsters? I think you misunderstand. It's sad, but as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening. And you happen along with it. They were given some time which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid. Sometimes you just need to... The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision. And so the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants... I know that some druids did it. Specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
Gotta charge my headphones. These things kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. I've been a little upset with them. They don't hold a charge very long.
You'd have to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. You'll never know. Among others, this wouldn't have happened if not for Camelot's desperation. Meant I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed.
Are you ready for dinner, Brady? I'm just gonna feed my dogs in a second.
About the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand. That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the Charred Conclave. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach.
Right.
All in the name of the word. Long ago now, I have everything before you. I understand. I see you. I hear you. And you can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful. Safe travel.
What a wholesome feller. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed my dog.
We ran a promotion cutting the price of Mint Unlimited in half. And it was so popular, we're doing it again. It's like a
I'll be right back.
Ready?
My hat broke. I like this hat too. It's from a charity that I like supporting. It's called Anything's Possible. They help people with special needs get service dogs. And it broke. It was like $30 too. Oh well. Supported the organization. How wild is my hair though? It's not terrible, right? Hold on, bro. I can't tell through the camera. I feel like it's bad. I'll be right back. Again. All right. That's a little better, right? You can only make a cow look so pretty, right? Or a pig, whatever that saying is. All right, so we just met that Hob, I think was his name. This game is really good. No, we want to go into these. We want to go under this crazy looking rock formation. It's just a bunch of ore deposits down here. Uh-oh, and this dead guy. Another keeper's tag. I wonder if there's some kind of reward for retrieving these. What's over there? Well, that's where we're going. If we can. All right, more boring exploration. Sorry. Ahaha, look at that. Come on, man. You put these cool things in these places, and then you don't put any good loot in there? I just tried to let you outside, buddy. You can go back out again? Oh, it's nighttime. The weirdness comes. Okay, buddy, just give me a second, please. This is what my dog does, man. It's 100% on purpose. You'll go to let him out, and he'll just stand there and stare at you. And you're like, oh, and he just stands there. And then he closes the door. And then he'll bug you. And then now he's over there standing by the door because he wants to go outside. He's just looking outside. Is there nothing over here, man? Brady? No, come back here. Come here. Come on. Go. Go on. Go on. Go. Go, go, go. Go. Go outside. Good boy. Good boy. You're not in trouble. Good boy. Oh. Okay. Oh, whoa, look, you can't get into there. Yeah, look, there's like some spell protecting it. Whoa. It's keeping out the weirdness. So I wonder if I... Oh, I can talk to the homie? Or does he just chill with me there? That's what's very annoying about swimming.
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
Huh. What? You got one leg.
What do you want?
Okay.
Buying anything?
Wait a minute. Yeah, I did it. Huh? That's funny. I didn't even realize, dude. Wow. Wow. The map feels a lot smaller now. Okay. That one's orange, but that's like where that... Whoa.
There's still a part of me buried in this place.
Okay, I can't do this quest then?
I can feel it stirring. We must find it before we move on.
Oh, who's that guy? Hey, boy. What did I say? This one? Yeah. We gotta go help the refugees. Happened up there. Hey, stop, Brady. Relax, bud. Dude, you just rolling something out there, man? Buddy, we're not going back out again. It's so hot outside. Oh, that's my... Damn. Might as well. Come here, Brady. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Whoa.
You shouldn't be here. This is no place.
Brady.
For living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Look at this guy.
I think my name was Mallory.
Brady, get over here.
I wandered in search of meaning until one night.
Brady.
A special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful,
Brady.
towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me if you want me."
No wandering.
In the garden.
No wandering.
And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found. From the rain to the gutter. I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever watching, ever listening doors. They wait for our next move. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion. That's a good question, but I do not know too much time spent. You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves. I cannot. The slaughter has come to pass. Many lives reduced. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan. Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point. If I could ask, I truly wish.
Oh, he just knocked me over. Okay. I might be able to do this. I don't know. Jeez. Oh my gosh, dude. So this is why the lake is blood? Yo. Dude, this game is really good. Sage. I don't want to use the sage I have. I need it for the toothache remedy potion. Dude, this game is remarkable. I'll tell you what, I am very curious about this location now. You shouldn't be here.
The garden suffers. No point in pursuing further.
Yo. That scared me, bro. Where's the other one? How are they still alive? So he's over here. Where's his homie? Oh my gosh, I was just picking plants and then he popped up on me. The flower? Which one? We've got a lovely garden here. You. What did these guys get themselves into, man? Oh, what the Oh shit, I'm about to die. Yeah, the stream quality kind of sucks. I'm watching it back right now real quick. Oh shit. So you guys just live amongst these things? Whoa. Prydwen. Where's Prydwen? What the? Whoa.
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch Mallory would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created. Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Prydwen, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator. I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us. I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for. The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden, could reinvent humanity in a world like that. Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years, the king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery, step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation. Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption, whether it is born of madness or the weirdness. The result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain. All that Mallory was, you witnessed in the Hall of Trials. All that we created, you see here in the garden. And you could only truly see it once it had been distorted. Corruption revealed what lay deep within us. That is precisely what the weirdness does to a human. What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do. There is a sealed gate. Whether to face this terror or not, if you consider that to be your abomination born from the child of our faith. Leave this place. Vanish in an attempt to end this farce.
Oh, the flower. Damn, bro. I am Prydwen, son of Dweedwin. What the? What you doing back here, boy? I'm about to steal your little treasure.
Have you seen? Behold, the god himself. Behold.
Oh, I bet you I know what comes out of there. Spooky, spooky. Get back here. Oh my god. I'm already almost dead. Oh, you know what? What if I go back and tell him?
You have returned. Eureka, you've killed our child. So, now at last, let the flower bloom in all its beauty. Thank you. See.
That's weird. Weird! Am I over encumbered? Come on, man. How much? By 6? Hey, bud. You go to sleep now. I think it says like they're not even human anymore when they become hollowed. Wow. Mallory's the first mini boss players will find in this bizarre looking cave, and if they approach, talk to him a bit, they're gonna make a few checks using Strength Sphere to dig out more information about what lays beyond the gates. This will progress the bloodstained circle quest may be. This will end with a fight when Mallory will compel the player to try to slay him as part of some wicked ritual. Teaching people how to cheese. That's what doesn't make sense to me with like gaming. Players want to play on like harder difficulties, but then they find like bullshit ways to beat the bosses. Like, why would you want to have to kite him around candlesticks? You know what I mean? Now, I'll admit, I wish it was a little harder. I'm gonna actually, like, when we get back, I'm gonna up the difficulty one more, but like, it doesn't make any sense. You're just, yeah, it's harder, like the difficulty is, but you're using like cheap methods to beat it. Like, I don't know. See, what I was hoping to find okay, take note. All right, there's no lore here though. Maybe we'll discover it later on. Jeez, it's already 8.
Sweet all mothers, he still wants trade. It's look, he's got all.
Whoa. That's really cool. And now I can fish. Ooh, I can use the winged spear. Start using the winged spear, bro. Whoa.
You're the reason. You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard. Kumuleo Club. Nobody asked you. Maybe I'll. But I'm not. Come. I knew it, my friend.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit.
Blessings. May Kai's word. on.
Always good to have a little rest. Ha! Friend, I'm not... Listen, I said I don't have it. Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck, but perhaps you'd rather... We should start with some... Aye, I'm sorry to tell you. You might as well ask me to hammer a piece of glass. Not really. Especially since we went into a lot. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around. Now that I think of it... Oh, so you have... Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. But, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin. You knew not. Either way, good for you. Yeah, then he shut himself in his off fear gun. Sometimes I wonder, you know. First, started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. It took a lot. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed, and so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either. I heard that dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that...
Damn, I got scammed. Wait, why am I still carrying that armor? I should have put that away. Wait, what was the last option here? Oh, crafting. Huh, cool. Huh, it just, I guess it includes things from the stash. It's kind of cool, actually. Dang. That guy still goes hard. Oh, fuck me. I've no healing. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow, he parried that. No! I got greedy! I gotta beat this guy. Doesn't hurt. I mean, it doesn't help that I sold all of my armor. Yo. Ah, he got me with a throwing knife. I'm getting cocky. I was messing him up though that time. All right. Look. This is what we need to do. No. We want to wear that. And we're gonna come back here and we're gonna put in. All right, we're gonna do that one, and then we're gonna do this one. No, wait. How did this happen? Whoa. I don't think I saved the game again, bro. Right after I finish my loadout, I'm just getting too excited. How did I get hurt already, bro? Are you not, does it not pause the game when you do that? It does. It just does. Yo, I'm stuck. This dude's tough. We'll come back later. Alright, I'm over it. I have to come back.
Stay sharp. Beg for mercy.
Oh my gosh.
We ain't.
Oh, dang.
Not right.
Where did he go? That's pretty funny. Hold on a second. Where did he go? Oh, we got any more up here? Who else? Oh, come on. How do we get in the big tower? How do you get up there? Yeah, we got another one. Where is he? There he is. that wasn't as good. Not a bad spot to camp out, huh? Rosemary? Sage. I just need one thing of sage and I can make the dude's tooth remedy. I feel like wood's probably heavy. Yes. Is this homie? Oh, what the fuck? Damn! Oi, mate. You think you can do that to me? I'm immortal, mate. Alright, we're gonna try to send this dude. Oh, he's big, beefy boy. Fuck. Come on, get out. His head? Oh, you know what? I bet you he's the boss here. Who's this guy? A keeper. What was he doing to him? No! I'm gonna go get a coconut water. I'll be right back. Hey, let me see if I can launch this guy real quick, though. This is this song reminds me like the fight music reminds me of Cyberpunk kinda. Oh shit, I gotta go get him now. That's okay. There's no safe way down this way. It's a fast travel spot? Right outside of the gallows. There's a note around here that I'm looking for specifically. Should be right around here somewhere. We were up there and I was like, ugh, and he was like, ah. No, he fell. Dang it, dude. I lost him because I sent... Did he just roll down here? Dude, this guy got banished. I thought it was just right down here. We were up there, and he was kind of facing this way. Is that him? No. Dude, this guy got sent. I don't want to go into a flooded mine of all things.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always...
Wow. Well, I guess I'm just not going to get the bounty for this dude's body. That kind of sucks, though. Where did he go, man? I didn't think it was that crazy. Like, the other bodies are gone already, too? Yeah. All right. That's why you save, folks.
This is my lucky day. This is going to hurt.
Oh. All right. See, they don't really ragdoll. I gotta go get the keeper's tag. Oh.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's a...
So, here at the gallows, there's supposed to be a note. I feel like I did pick it up.
Hello again. What? Fake? Impossible. Oh, you must be mistaken. I acquired this relic from a trusted source. I can assure you, my friend, that you are mistaken. Well, you're clearly still new to the ways of relics. You must understand that once you've... It's like an unbreakable bond, and I'm afraid I couldn't sever it even if I wanted to. Besides, just think of the prestige and power it can bring you, my...
Listen, friend, I'm just a humble trader trying to make a living. You can't expect me to offer refunds on...
It's just not good for business. Besides, these ancient relics, they're one of... Let me make it up to you. I am deeply offended, I assure you. Perhaps there was an honest mistake, but I've been in this business for years, and I pride myself on my reputation for honesty and integrity.
It's the same stuff.
I see. You found my employees. Two gentlemen with rather unpleasant appearances. Crude in behaviour, right? May I ask what happened to them? Or better yet, don't tell. If they're gone, I won't miss them. They were... I assure you there is nothing... It's acquiring and... Robbing a convicted felon, traitor or murderer with the noose with which he was hanged? Certainly not pleasant, but not a crime. Yes, in fact, I I do. You interested? You would run a few errands for me, retrieve some relics, and maybe kill some monsters as well. You know, activities that must be familiar. For a start, you could get me a couple of drowner tongues. You seem yes.
Hey, what's your ETA? Okay. Oh, hi, Bubby. Okay. All right, we got like 20 more minutes and then I'm out of here. Teach you to scam me? All right. I wanted to see what would happen if I did that, and I saw what happened. Brady! Excuse me. I need potions. Oh, I got 2 with 1 hit. Weird. Brady, you've had dinner, buddy. Okay. Well, no. Ah, bro. Dude, equip it. Why are they always like bending over a keeper? This is the hardest lock I've picked yet. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. I killed the lady. Bear wasn't no slouch. Damn. Of course, I gotta go in the crypt.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible
Oh, you'll have to forgive them. They're a little dulls. Interested in local history. Bless you. Here. Oh. My name's Huardok. It's dead, alive. What's the difference? Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village? That was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I know everything, but they were supposed to be buried together, you see. But he never. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second one. Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments, putting them back to sleep. Master is... dunno. You want me to betray his trust? Because it's part the folks here.
Bro, why aren't you buried? Oh, fuck. Excuse my language, sorry. Oh, dang. What's that about?
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced.
Stop. What I am doing here. Oh, please. Is that the only thing? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy. Me, lacking practical I have observed death. I have measured and weighed decaying organs. Here I am. Elbow, I'd wager there's nobody on Avalon more knowledgeable about. A servant. He's just a necromantic construct. He might be good at his purpose, but... perhaps he's forbidden from speaking with his master. Fine, go talk with him if you must.
What? Hmm.
Oh. Oh. Well.
Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have? Are you threatening me? That's, no, it can't be that simple. But how do I make sure I don't share the fate? Ah, that's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. And that subject could only be me. I am the keeper of this master is, well... Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need. I cannot promise he will be happy. His mind has always been so... Master's heart was in the right place. The dead, you see. They have... But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just... Please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. So...
to visit me here, Shirley. They call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp, fae, nasty, but really, we're definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer. Swear the reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding. It happens. I suspect that between you and me, if they paid more at... Oh, you were fed. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't... And that glove? I've had it for... I'm just helping people appreciate the little thing. Nah, I haven't dip. Oh, you should have asked a lot. I don't remember exactly. What is it with you people and gold? Strange. I thought people liked being... And since I'll be dying soon... That's right. I used to play tricks on people. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little... And when they off... Yes. Is that so strange? No, it's just a natural bug. Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something. Just sneak into someone's house and swap. Will you do that? Great. And if you ever feel... Well... Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. All right, time for my part of the deal. And done. Now you... Oh, you must. I'd watch a shot.
Okay, and with that, I'm out of here. My family's going to be home shortly. I had the past few days to myself. It's been nice. It's been good. Got some stuff done. So, yeah. Hey, all 3 viewers, if there are 3 of you, thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you on the next one, all right? Catch you later.